is such vast subject. But I will introduce the subject from the context of Katha Upanishad. What you need to know about death, what all the understandings about death will make it easy for you to realize the Upanishad. From that angle, I will continue to expand on death. Death, I am expanding on death in the audience, in the same Varanasi, in Manikarnika Ghat, the land where death is liberation and celebration, where I myself went through death, my own Yamadharma's dimension and my own Nachiketa's dimension in this Varanasi. So I am the speaker and I am the listener. Death process. I am the speaker, I am the listener. When it became Nachiketa and became Yamadharma, realized the secret of death, achieved the space of Yamadharma by knowing the secret of death from Mahadeva Himself. So what you see in the background, all the trees, my own three different dimensions. I'll continue to expand on death. Phoenix Adinam, Ma Jayananda, Rasikbai's wife, Ma Jayananda, birthday blessing. Rajan, birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I'll be with you. Be blissful. And blessings to everyone. It's time. We move to the next segment of the morning satsang. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 080-2727-9999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in so many countries all over the world. The city is sitting with us. Having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Los Angeles Adinam, Mill Valley, Kulim, Malaysia, Bidadi, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Southwest, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Yes, I mean, one statement I can make. Varanasi is just a where Hinduism offers to the world. Varanasi is a physical manifestation. It is not just Mahadeva. All gods, it is city of gods. Again, I don't know what to tell, how to tell. Every God is inside Mahadeva. Understand? Only one God is a stupid theory. There is only God is a reality. Only one is between these two statements. As long as you think, when you start seeing only one thing, understand? If you see nothing, there is only God. Is that you see so many gods are there. Understand? That is why there is only God is a most powerful statement than only one God. I am telling you, from yesterday, the moment I landed into Varanasi, just, if I had to describe in one word, feels like Sadashiva, center of all the enlightened power. From yesterday, I can see the Sadashiva multifold expanding and exploding. So, I welcome every one of you. What are you doing there? Come on. It is time. You come and experience place where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva. Because this whole city, Mahadeva created for the sake of Parvati, for the sake of Devi, because Devi wanted to settle down in plains. Mahadeva, when she assumes the next body as Parvati and gets married to Mahadeva, then Devi asks, let's go and settle down in plains with the whole family. Then Mahadeva chooses this place. After he chose this place and settled down, this place is Anandavana. Then Devi wanted to bless her previous Janma father Daksha. So Parvati and Mahadeva, by then devotee, and he was worshipping Mahadeva, Daksheshwar him. After the blessings, he invites Daksha and wife of Naprastha life, and as a whole family, in-laws and earlier Janma in-laws, Mahadeva lived here. To see all of them, Ganga comes. To have darshan of Mahadeva, and everyone, Ganga comes here. This is the beautiful city where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva, and I welcome every one of you. Please come here. The love current of Mahadeva. Anywhere in the world, you can say there is only one God, but in Varanasi, you can say only one statement, that is, there is only God. Understand? Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God. In Varanasi, I should say there is only God. Anywhere you see, it is God, 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 and God. So, come here to experience God. Anything can be given up to experience Varanasi, but nothing should come in between you and experiencing Varanasi. Ganga here is love current of Mahadeva. Here, Ganga is the love current of Mahadeva. She is not just flowing from Mahadeva, she is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. She is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. Varanasi, Ganga. I have no words and nothing much to speak. Just my big smile, only that speaks, that can speak volumes about Varanasi. Whatever I want to say is already expressing through my wide smile. See, when you guys see me physically, how you have through now, so that's all I can say. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Let's enter into the next sutra. Focus on fire rising through your form. From the toes, up body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911 and nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered, perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, that fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience gives so much of clarity and courage. An experience transform the whole life. He says within that experience, after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes but not you. It's very... I can say practically all mystical tradition in the planet Earth use this technique, including Christianity and Sufism. Even in Christianity they use this technique. In many Catholic monasteries and nunneries they use this technique. I read the other day one of the esoteric Christian groups, spiritual groups, not the social group, the spiritual group, who are fully engaged in transforming them and enlightenment science. Spiritual group. They say that they are nuns. Every day they will lie down inside the coffin before sleeping for 2 hours. Of course, open coffin, not closed. They will lie down and meditate that they are dead. In Sufism, they dig a pit and lie down in that and meditate. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this meditation. Katha Upanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into God is being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's an open, natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me discuss, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body, slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully, let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow, only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like a 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. One small story, one goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." Doctor asks, "What happened?" He says, no, after 2 I felt better, I stopped. So, you may feel better after 2 aspirins, if it is in your laundry list. But, only if it is in top priority, experience can be achieved. So it was not in my top priority. Somehow it was getting postponed. When I went to Varanasi, Varanasi is the city for Hindus, largest floating populated city, floating population. 300,000 people per day enter and go out. Such huge floating population per day, average. That is the amazing thing. And per day, 300 people are burnt in one place. 300 dead bodies are burnt in one place. Manikarnika Ghat, they call it Manikarnika Ghat, where traditionally it is believed to leave the body, or if somebody dies in that area, or if somebody's body is burnt in that area, they will be liberated. They will have direct enlightenment. Not only it is traditional belief, Ramakrishna confirms it from his own experience. He says that I saw very clearly Shiva, Mahadeva himself going near every pyre and taking that soul, unclutching it from the body mind and liberating. He says, I saw it with my own experience. So, you can't say it's a mythological belief. It's a solid experience. I had the fortune of going to the Ghat. Understand, traditionally, not only it is believed, it is true, for last 2000 years, the fire has been put off. Whether it rains or shines, flood or whatever it is, they will not bring fire when they come to the Manikarnika Ghat with a dead body. From the fire will be taken and lit. It's a Akanda Smashana, means unbroken fire. Means day and night bodies will be getting supplied. I saw sometimes they do bunker 2-3 bodies at a time. Because so much bodies are coming. I don't know from where people are dying so much. Because if you sit half an hour, something like a 200 bodies comes. Especially in the evenings. Because from around the place, whoever dies, they will start walking from their place, carrying the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, that is the mantra they will chant and walk. By the time it becomes evening, they will reach the Manikarnika. Totally per day, average 300 bodies are burnt. Only in the evening, 200 bodies will be there. Because evening only they will all reach the Manikarnika. Whatever is said and done, I cannot describe experience verbally. Only you have to see there to have that experience. To tell you honest, the fear of death just disappeared. When you see so many bodies, array, what is there? Like this only I am also going to go, okay. You feel there is so many people giving company. You don't feel lonely about death. You feel it's like one more trip. So many people are there. Chala, it's okay. And this is what is going to happen. See, if you see one body being burnt rarely once in a while, you will have that fear. There you will see. Unimaginable. And no ritual, nothing. They will bring the body, straight they will dip into Ganga. 3 times, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, over. Means Rama's name is the ultimate truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. They will remember this 3 times, put the body into the water, just bring it out and keep, fire will be ready. The wood will be arranged, ready. Actually, they continuously keep on arranging. Even if bodies are not coming, they are keeping on continuously arranging. I asked them, why do you guys arrange continuously? You don't know, Swamiji, in half an hour, 200 will come. They have accounts as if they know for sure. And the bodies come and it's arranged. They give like a token based on the entry. The moment body enters, they will give the... And another funny thing, no relatives stay and do any ritual. The moment they do the Ram Nam Satya Hai, dip 3 times to the Ganga and throw the body there and go away, that's all. Because the people who are there, the maintaining, they will take care. And you don't know the body which you brought, your friend or relative's body, to be put in the fire. It's in the queue system. Continuously it's going on. All I did, let me try to sit here and see what goes on. And I sat. Just in half an hour, 1 hour, the death is no more a strange incident which happens once in a while for some relative or friend. Okay. Next. That's all. Next. That's all. All size, all gender, all age, all kinds, all color, all community, all religion also. Anyhow, these guys are seekers. So even they bring the bodies. Even they are brought. All kinds. When continuously you see this happening, you actually lose respect for death. Now you have too much respect, too much of ideas about it. It is nothing. The breath which went inside did not come out, that's all. And chalo, the people who are sitting waiting for the property are enjoying, over. That's all. What is there? And nothing much. Neither anything can be done about it, nor anything can be repented. Now what is there? Over. Neither you can fast forward, nor you can rewind. Over. And when I saw that bodies being burnt continuously, initially the little fear which was there disappeared. And slowly, not only fear, it became interest. I started going near and started helping them. Helping them. Then, slowly I started thinking, after all, this body is also going to become like this. Yes, over. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself, live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there, seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her. She had a big belly, the cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Got burnt, the body is there, and the fat is burning and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. A fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a stroke and shakes your nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken. Fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2 months passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead. Body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. And one more funny thing, when you can touch the deity by yourself, you lose respect. In South India, you can't touch. In North India, you can touch by yourself. And the Vishwanatha, you can touch and play with yourself, everything. And naturally, you will feel, what is this? Just to touch this stone, people are coming from all the way. I always felt it was a stone because I was alive. You. When you see the truth, he will become alive. We will not be any more alive as we think. And the fear of death left once for all. I can say this very strong experience transformed me towards my enlightenment, towards the spiritual ultimate truth. That click is what I call Satori, the enlightenment experience. Let you achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers. Everyone sitting with us all over the world, Nitya Satsangis, Sarvajnapeetha Jamans. Everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing. I'll give sense of what I am conveying in last few satsangs. First thing, anything you feel logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you feel your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you feel your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you feel your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration, length, breadth, depth. I made a state ferociousness, breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. And I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is the morning Mangalarati, because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer, my decision, breath, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are, see, tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. Understand? I have no decision in my life was of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father, because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness, I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. And says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And He infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne. Listen. See, in our every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see, only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Akhanda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time, listen, whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not is imagination, visualization, declaration. If it is bound by time, the same thing if it is not bound by time. If you take integrity for 3 months, you will be constantly tired, bored, depressed, frustrated. You will break, will tire you, bore you, depress you. Break it immediately. Why delay? Most of these people who take some vows for a few days and try to practice Sabrimala every year, the day he finishes the darshan, the way he will rush to the lower camp and run to the liquor shop because almost for 20 to 30 days he did not touch the liquor. I used to think then what he must be thinking in Sabrimala when he was going. Because the speed with which he will rush back. Anything is kanta, broken within that time. It has not become part of you. It has not become your space. When Bhishma declares, everyone knows his power of integrity. He says, I am Akhanda Brahmachari. Over, everyone knows it is beyond death. Not even till death, beyond death. In Bengali there is a proverb. They always remind in Ramakrishna Math. A sannyasi can be declared pure once flow after his dead body is burnt. After you are dead and your body is put to the fire, the way it flows, wrong direction. It's a very symbolic proverb. Only the ash, the direction of the ash of the sannyasi's fire can prove his purity. Means that ability of Akhanda, that proves whether something has become your space or not. Understand? Now, you put all these statements, the zigzag puzzle. Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahma, it was so powerful. Heaven showered. Understand? Your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? Your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you. You may not stand with something which you are declaring forever, whether it is a sannyas or marriage or work, Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change. Antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously. Oneness is going to be the space from which I am going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand? If you want to have a big breakthrough in power manifestation, I am giving you the knack, tech. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Let ferociousness come. The attitude with which you deal your powerlessness. As I told you, the moment I saw the hypocrisy of the society, my ferocious response to the society is my satya. When I saw the stupid sexology ideas and ignorance, stupidity, hypocrisy related to sex, my ferocious response to the society is my brahmacharya. When I saw this whole possession, ownership concept stupidity, it is all about right. Understand? Nobody is owner. Just a mighty fellow is owner, that's all. Don't think ownership and all is absolute. No. Might is right. That's all. Is the reality of ownership. Legality of ownership and reality of ownership is different. Understand? The whole hypocrisy of the ownership and possessiveness of the society, my ferocious response to it is aparigraha. And whole society's economy system, not that somebody cheats you for money, the very concept cheats you. Not that somebody cheats you for money, exploits you for money, the very concept of money cheats you. My response to that, ferocious response to that, is asteya. My ferocious response to the philosophy, highest practiced philosophy on the planet Earth is might is right. In a way, they try to make it as right, but actually might is right. My ferocious response to this hypocrisy of might is right is my ahimsa. Understand? Your ferociousness makes your declaration as part of your space. Bring ferociousness into your declaration of oneness, you will manifest powers. There is no other cheating methodology or knack. Hypocrisy. God is not a snake, so you play some sound and mantra and he just dances for you. No. No, you always think he's like a snake, some mantra, and he will just stand up and dance for you. No. Bring ferociousness into this declaration. Sada. The moment I made you manifest one power, I have already initiated you. After that, only help I can do to you is help you to become more ferocious in your oneness. That's all. The moment one power has manifested already, borewell is drilled and we have reached the water source. After that, I have nothing to do other than motor pump and making the water available to you constantly. Ferociousness is the motor pump. And the source is inexhaustible. Deal your powerlessness ferociously. Declare your oneness ferociously. Moment you decide to declare your oneness ferociously, you manifest all the powers of Mahadeva, all the powers of Sadashiva. All the powers of Sadashiva. All your powerlessness, silly conversations, silly pleasures. That's the right word I'll use. Silly pleasures. Deal all your silly thought currents, silly pleasures with ferociousness. Deal all your silly currents and silly pleasures with ferociousness. I tell you, Adinavasis and Sangha members who are getting trained directly through Jira. Understand? This helps you in 10,000 ways. This Nava Tantramsha means in Sanskrit software. 9-layer softwares with which I am training people to reflect their life. If you see, first of all, with all your integrity, record whatever you are doing and what is happening in the Jira. Within a week, you can how shallow, silly your life is wasted and destroyed in unconsciousness. How you are destroying your life. How your external conversations are silly. Even if you think it is chilly, no, it is silly. Document your whole day's thought current. How you spend time in tiredness, boredom, depression, inactive, and how much of time you spend active, intelligence, involved with the life, involving with the oneness, involving the power manifestation. If you see all that, then you will understand how unconscious your life is. It is like mirror, and how you can evolve you. How you can evolve you. Understand? Thousands of times you would have failed. That does not mean you are a failure. If you don't start any method, if you don't try any new method to be successful, then you are a failure. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Listen. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Your non-trying makes you as failure. Be integrated to this Navatantramsha and see how your life, thought current, everything is spent, wasted, destroyed. Your time is life. And how you can enter into ferociousness with oneness. Understand, if you just know how ignorant and unconscious you are, understand, it is your powerlessness, your integrity to your powerlessness is the reason why you are not manifesting powers. Many people have already decided, power manifestation is not for me. I will do the construction. I will do this work. I will do that work. No. I tell you, only with power manifestation, only by ferociously manifesting oneness, the purpose of your life will be fulfilled. Purpose of your existence will be fulfilled. Everything else is stupidity, waste of time, waste of energy, waste of itself. Drop the silly conversations, silly pleasures, silly ways of pleasing yourself and pleasing others. No. Bring matured conversation within you and with others. Bring ferociousness to your oneness declaration. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, ferociously digested in your space. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, digested into your inner space ferociously. The way you declare oneness, even your atmosphere, the air which comes out of your body and mixes, that area is called your atmosphere, Vatavarana. Even your Vatavarana should know, yes, he means it. Kannagi declaring her chastity, even the Vatavarana was shivering, shaking. King dropped dead. Understand? King dropped dead. The ferociousness of oneness in me was more powerful than my bone marrow and bones. That is why even the fracture of the bones did not move me away from ferocious and my ferocious oneness. Still we have video. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? Multiple compound fracture. I am telling, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? As usual, how I leave the campus, when I go to somewhere, some program, I will first go to temple, then go to Kalabhairava. I followed the same procedure. We have a video. I went to temple and took darshan and went to Kalabhairava, went to Ganesh, Subramanya, and then said, come out to hospital. Give the medical attention. Your ferocious declaration of oneness should be more powerful than your bone and bone marrows. The air which goes inside you comes out should give witness to the air outside. Hey, this fellow is in oneness. Don't play games with him. The breath which goes inside you and comes out should give witness statement to that. Hey, he is in oneness. I went and checked every corner. Don't play games with him. The prana which goes inside and comes out should give a witness statement to your Vatavarana about the ferociousness with which you are in oneness. Nothing else. It's all simple, ferocious declaration of oneness. The ferociousness and your oneness makes you manifest powers. That's it. That's it. All you need is ferociousness. In your oneness declaration. That's it. infuse more and more ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Let the time open up. Let the time not have influence over your oneness declaration. Let the time not bore you, depress you from the declaration or the existence of oneness. Let your ferociousness be more powerful than the time. If you know if you are going to be brahmachari, brahmacharya will never be any problem. You just know it's a trend, that's all. If you know your whole life you are going to be integrated, integrity will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to attend the morning satsang, coming to morning satsang will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to be doing morning yoga, yoga will never be a problem. Because you think you have an option, you can break it, you can, you don't, you may not, you jill not. That is where the whole problem starts. Then things stand as an imagination. You imagine going to morning yoga, building a heavy body, six-pack yogic body, and continue to remain with pot belly. Then all your ideas remain as imagination, visualization, or declaration, never becomes your space, power manifestation. Bring ferociousness. Let your inner space know time will not be able to change your principles. Time will not be able to change your principles. I tell you, anybody who is not power manifesting, you are stuck in the hypocrisy. Your declaration, even to the level of declaration. You have plan B in your hand, ready-made. There is no ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Oneness is imagination for you, not lifestyle. If you declare your oneness as a lifestyle, power will manifest now, because you will break the layer of time. Bring ferociousness in your declaration of oneness like Bhishma. Anybody brings ferociousness in the declaration of oneness is Seva Gana. Is Seva Gana. And I also strongly recommend and request you to become part of the Nityananda Sangha, member of the Nityananda Sangha. Last few days I am sitting in courtyard and trying to work out how I can use softwares and modern day gadgets to constantly raise you to the oneness and make you manifest powers. The Charya Pada for modern day is getting ready with Navat. Charya Pada means lifestyle component. Through lifestyle for manifestation. Mahadeva gives power manifestation through lifestyle. I am trying to bring that in a form of software. So understand, I am opening the doors of Kailasa From wherever you are, you can remain as Kailasavasis. By connecting through this Adi Kailasa Tantramsha. I am evolving a new software called Adi Kailasa Tantramsha. Through connecting through this software. So from wherever you are, you can become part of the Kailasa and start experiencing superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers. So today again, continuing to sit in the courtyard to evolve the Adi Kailasa Tantramsha. Today with bonfire. Because now the energy of Amavasya started. We have, in next 2-3 days we have Amavasya. So during the few days of Amavasya and Purnima, if you sit with fire, that whole energy of the nature gets imbibed in your system. That's why the homas, yajnas, yahas during the Amavasya and Purnami. Anyhow, let the software be ready. It will reach you, help you, support you to manifest powers and experience Adi Kailasa. So with this, I sincerely request all of you to become part of the sign up, to be a member of Nityananda Sangha. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nityanandeshwarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, सन्यासियों और शिष्यों का प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nityananda TV, Lotus channel, Sadhana TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in many countries around the world. This place is Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because this is Mahadeva's quarters. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself. Anandavana. All of you may be aware that for 26th inner awakening in Anandavana, Varanasi, 23rd ingenious. Let me be very honest. Whenever I come to Varanasi, I feel like an honor. That's the exact feeling. Like a king, honor. This is the place of Vishwanatha. Nityam advitiyam ishta daivatam niranjanam. Kala Bhairava. Tam niranjanam. This is Anandavana. This place, whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for... And the energy radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the... So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having night out with Ganga in a boat. We all went to be with Ganga. It was so nice. And we did the fast yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. That is called Kashi Pradakshina, means going around. All the IA participants, don't worry, you will also be doing that in next few days. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam for the Shivalinga, which is supposed to go to Seattle. The deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, some 30-40 bhootas holding that, only very little fell on the Ganga. These fellows are holding and running, sprinkling here, there, that milk and that flowers. I was wondering what these fellows are doing. They are all Ganga cleaners. They were all the conscious of Ganga. They means Kalbhairava, they serve Kalbhairava, helping Kalbhairava to keep Ganga spiritually clean. There are few places where some of the worst sinners have taken bath. These fellows are taking that milk and sprinkling in all those ghats, those areas. Only in Varanasi, the bhootas and pretas have a right to enter into an enlightened master's energy field. Otherwise, they cannot enter my field. They will be liberated. The moment they enter my energy field, they will be liberated. In Kashi, they serve Mahadeva, Kalbhairava. So they are all like Ishwara Kotis. Kalbhairava allowed them to be in that Sarira. So they never harm anybody. They only serve. Such a bhootas and pretas means the people who leave the body before the time they are supposed to leave the body. And in Kashi, these fellows get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve Kalbhairava, for keeping the place clean, like scavengers. and kicking out the unwanted fellows out of Varanasi. The fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these bhootas and pretas do in Varanasi. The whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shiva ganas, Shiva bhootas, Shiva bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, dead bodies, snakes, all of us literally scratch each other while we walk, and that is the way we can survive. That's the only way we can survive. You will see the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. Bulls and cows, literally scratching them, they are itching or irritation on you, you can see. And dogs, but you know, none of them hurt each other. It is like a literal miniature cosmos. Miniature cosmos, none of them hurt each other. They all live together in such a small place, that main Varanasi. Main Varanasi is the place. They all live together. It's a tradition that bulls don't hurt here anybody, and the lizard will not make sound. The eagle will not fly on this Varanasi. And any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Because all smell belongs to Kal Bhairava. That's a tradition. Sometimes people think, the stupid fellows think, seeing my devotion to Kashi, all this, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and this, that? I want to tell those stupid fellows, the real me is my love and devotion and belief and faith in all these, what you call simple things. Touching every stone in every street corner in Vishwanatha temple in Kashi, and every day sprinkling Ganga, sitting with Ganga. I'll be more happy to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nityananda. Pillar, any post I see, I'll do namaskar. Oh, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. Because this city is not built out of stone or pole or any construction material. This whole city is built out of all our intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. Intense, sincere, sacred sentiment. This whole Varanasi is built on sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says it is a golden city. We were publishing a special issue on inner awakening in sacred places, Varanasi and Haridwar. In that my editor, she has written about Manikarnika Ghat, saying that this is the largest crematorium ground and all that, and people burn their body, their near and dear ones' dead bodies here, believing that they will directly go to heaven or liberation. I immediately called and, what do you mean? What do you mean by saying believing people will reach the heaven or liberation? I told her, put it in affirmative and as authority. Anybody burnt here or liberated immediately, Mahadeva appears and initiates them, liberates them. This is avimukta kshetra, never forsaken, never given up. Avimukta kshetra. Varanasi is literally like a cosmos. If you understand it, it is most fascinating. You will see such a beautiful order in the chaos. If you don't, you will see so much of chaos even in the order. If you don't understand, it will be frustrating. If you understand, this will be the most fascinating city. And I think next 21 days I am not going to speak anything other than the glory of Varanasi. I don't think anything will even come mind or in my inner space. I can't say mind because I don't have mind. My inner space, I am going to be only speaking about Varanasi, Varanasi, Varanasi. Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. This city is older than history itself and far older than legends itself, and still most fascinating. If you are watching me, I tell you, just come. I know, even now, it is not too late. Get up and be here. I know you may be thinking, oh, every time Swami does like this same thing. He goes to Kailash and says, get up and come. And he goes to Varanasi and says, oh, it is so nice here, please come. Anyhow, inner awakening in Varanasi is too much. Varanasi itself is too much. Inner awakening is too much. And inner awakening in Varanasi, too much. After the marriage with Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the ganas and Ganapati, Subramanya and everyone. It's a large, beautiful community. So they all did it and chose this place, Varanasi, and settled down here. Then after that only Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At that time, this place is called Anandagandha, Anandavana. And the word Anandagandha is used in our whole spiritual literatures only once. Adi Shankara, when he sings about Vishwanatha, in Vishwanatha Ashtaka, he sings, that time he uses the word Anandagandha. And at those days it was called Anandavana. Then after the Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva, Varuna and Asi joined, it became Varanasi. I think maybe one of my longest stays in Varanasi is this next 25 days. I'll be here in Varanasi 25 days. Nothing much to tell other than Hara Hara Mahadev. It's a place to freak out. That's the truth. No, really. It's a place for a spiritual freak. Actually, I can only define me as a spiritual freak. Now that is the definition of Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means spiritual freak. That's a right translation of the word Paramahamsa. So this is the word, place to freak. All the spiritual freakers gather here. The meaning of the word Shivagana is nothing but spiritual freaks. This is the place where spiritual freaks gather. This is not Vaikuntha, this is Kailasa. This is Mahadeva's community. Of course, Vishnu also is here, but he also becomes one of the Shivaganas and spiritual freaks. Even Vishnu applies Vibhuti and becomes a spiritual freak here. Here even Devi worships Mahadeva. Anandavana. Here even death is a liberation and celebration. Even death is a liberation and celebration. Among the 7 Jivan Mukti Kshetras, this is the foremost. Is the foremost Jivan Mukta Kshetra. Anandavana. Where even now Mahadeva relaxes and enjoys his own inner space and glory. Dasava. Celebrates his own existence. How, when you mood, you take a selfie and put it in the Facebook. Same way, Vishwanatha is a selfie of Mahadeva. He took a selfie and put to all of us. That is Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava. And for all the inner who arrived here one day early, I have a special surprise for you guys. Today I am going to take you guys to Ganga. Program starts tomorrow only, but today a personal, intimate time with Ganga. Be ready here in the same hall around, the hall will not be available, but outside around 4:30. The organizers will announce the time. Please all of you will have a beautiful time with Ganga and Ganga Aarti. I was having some other plans, but I decided to accommodate and spend time with you guys. This is a special gift from Ganga Ma to all of you for coming one day early. I know organizers and all may not be able to come. They will have to be preparing for tomorrow everyone to, I know they will be already crying, oh God, tomorrow there is so much to be done. But you guys have to cooperate the daytime. You guys finish everything required for all the formalities, registration, everything. You all finish and be ready to have time with Ganga and the Master in the evening. First human being who started thinking is Kapila. He lived in Varanasi. His samadhi is in Varanasi. He had his enlightenment, education, everything here. And his samadhi is in Varanasi. He is the founder of our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada. And from Kapila, the unbroken thought current chain of eternal spiritual flow is available. Still, he himself is alive here. Vishwanatha is alive here. You will be surprised and shocked to know the devotion of Varanasi Vasis, Kashi Vasis towards Vishwanatha. See, it's like a local people will take the deity and temple for granted. But only here you will see, you will be shocked, the devotion the Kashi Vasis, the localites carry, Kashiites carry for Vishwanatha. He is a lifeline for them. He is a lifeline for them. The essence of today's satsang is Varanasi. Varanasi, the place of Anandavana, blissful forest and place of spiritual freaks. I bless you. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar of Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com patreon.com/Lifebliss Foundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvajnapeetha Yajamans, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world.
It's my privilege and honor. On behalf of the Nityananda Sangha, I would like to kindly welcome Agora Peethadishwar Atmaram Maharaj Ji from Kinaram Mat, Hariharpur. He is from the Aghora Sampradaya and he is in the lineage of the great Aghori Baba Kinaram Maharaj Ji. And I would like to first give a little bit introduction about Kinaram Baba. Actually, last year we were having inner awakening in the same place. On the night of 1st July 2005, when Swamiji was resting in Samadhi, Swamiji suddenly heard a flight sound. Usually in Samadhi, Swamiji won't hear any sound or he won't see anything. But Swamiji was shocked. Then slowly, recognizing the external atmosphere, he thought, we are nowhere near an airport. And even if there is an airport, when I fall into Samadhi, I never hear any sound of flight moving and all that. How come? When Swamiji was one, he suddenly saw Kinaram Babaji was flying in his cot.
नित्यानंदम, जब पिछली बार स्वामी जी का मतलब एयरबस का जो है साउंड सुनाई दिया, स्वामी जी ने कहा कि यहाँ पे कोई तो एयरपोर्ट तो है नहीं, तो ये साउंड आया कहाँ से? तो जब वो देखे खोल करके तो किनारम बाबा जो है वो अपने जो कट है ना चारपाई उस पे बैठ करके उड़ रहे हैं.
Kinaram Baba is a great Aghori who used to fly just by touching his cot. Wherever he wants to go, he will just touch that cot. He used to sit on a wooden cot, and that cot is still there in his ashram in Varanasi. He is using his body anymore. His body is in Jiva Samadhi, but he doesn't need that body and all that. Like helicopter, that cot used to go along with him. When Swamiji saw him, he asked, "Where are you going?" Kinaram Baba replied, "No, I came to give darshan. This time I will express through you." This time I will express through you and give all the initiation.
उस समय जब स्वामी जी वाराणसी में थे तो किनाराम बाबा इतने महान हैं कि वो जो चारपाई है उसको छूते ही वो उड़ता है. वो कहीं पे भी जाते थे वो उड़ करके पहुंच सकते थे, उड़ करके जा सकते थे. जब उस समय स्वामी जी ने उनको देखा तो उन्होंने कहा कि इस समय में मैं आया हूँ और कि आपके जरिए, मतलब स्वामी जी के जरिए ही यहाँ पे हो रहे हैं, जो शक्तियों का दीक्षा हो रहे हैं वो सारे स्वामी जी के द्वारा मैं स्वयं आपके द्वारा इसमें दीक्षा दूंगा यहाँ पे बनारस में, ऐसा उन्होंने कहा।
This time I will express through you and give all the initiations. Make all these people do whatever need to be done through this Kundalini awakening. And Swamiji just bowed down in respect and offered him his respects.
स्वामी
In just 2 to 3 seconds, when Swamiji was offering his respects, the entire idea of respected, and the person respected, all that disappeared, and Swamiji fell into the space of Advaita.
उस समय में जब स्वामी जी उनको अपना सम्मान प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे, अपना प्रणाम कर रहे थे, उस समय 2 सेकंड की स्थिति में सब कुछ उभान हो गया, मतलब अपने आप वो उनका दृश्य, किनाराम जी का चारपाई, उनका स्वरूप सब कुछ अदृश्य हो गया और स्वामी जी अद्वैत अनुभव में फिर चले गए, मतलब समाधिस्थ हो गए।
Not only in those days, even now, great beings who achieved the space of Shivoham are just moving around here and there. They are all very much available in this sacred land of Varanasi.
उस समय भी नहीं, आज भी महान आत्माएं बनारस में आज भी वो अवेलेबल हैं हम सब के लिए इस बनारस की पृष्ठभूमि पर।
Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori whose recorded goes to 440 years.
480 साल की उनकी जो पुराना ये कथा है, जब किनाराम जी बाबा जी की कथा है, ये 480 साल पुराना है, बहुत बहुत पुराना।
Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Wherever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees or wants to see someone, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and he will bless the people and he will come back using his physical body.
कहीं पे भी किनाराम बाबा अगर कहीं पे भी जाना चाहते थे, वो अपने वो चारपाई को स्पर्श करते थे और वो वहाँ उड़ करके पहुँच सकते थे। किसी भी भक्त को आशीर्वाद देना है तो वो वहाँ जा सकते थे और वापस आ सकते थे। वो इस शरीर, मतलब शरीर होते हुए वो कहीं पे भी उड़ सकते, पहुँच सकते थे और आ सकते थे और जा सकते थे उड़ करके।
There is no physical, psychological, physiological rules for them. They just break everything.
उनके लिए कोई मानसिक या कोई शारीरिक जैसे नियम है कि इंसान कैसे उड़ सकता है, इंसान कैसे स्पेस में ट्रैवल कर सकता है, वो कोई नियम उनके लिए लागू नहीं होता था। वो जाना चाहते थे, कुछ भी करना चाहते थे, वो सब नियम के बाहर था।
And Kinaram Baba's Samadhi, he has a Jiva Samadhi here through which he is still alive.
उनकी जीव समाधि है यहाँ पे और वो जागृत हैं।
When he was alive, they built their tomb. He just sat and he told his devotees to build a tomb, a Jiva Samadhi around him.
उन्होंने अपनी जब वो आखिरी अवस्था में उन्होंने कहा कि वो जीव समाधि बैठे हुए, समाधिस्थ होते हुए उन्होंने कहा था कि वो उनके ऊपर समाधि बनाने के लिए।
He just told his disciples, cover the stone enough. I'm going to be sitting here forever and blessing all of you. He just said like that, and that is called his Jiva Samadhi, which is here in Varanasi. The tomb built where you are alive is called Jiva.
जहाँ जीव समाधि का मतलब है जहाँ कभी भी वो कभी भी शरीर त्यागे नहीं और कभी भी उनका जो है हमेशा उनका प्राण अभी भी मौजूद है और अनंत अनंत काल के लिए रहेगा। वह जहाँ वो अवेलेबल उनका शरीर और उसके ऊपर समाधि बन करके अवेलेबल है, आज भी उस ऊर्जा वहाँ पे कायम है और वही जीव समाधि का स्थल आज भी किनाराम मठ में आपको देखने को मिलेगा।
In the same sampradaya, the disciple of Kinaram Babaji, Aghor Pitadeshwar Atmaram Maharaji is here with us today, sharing the stage with Swamiji, and it's a great privilege and a blessing for all of that Maharaji has come today to grace all of us.
उसी संप्रदाय में आज हमारे साथ उनके शिष्य आत्मानंद जी महाराज जी, हरिहरपुर मठ किनारम स्थल के पीठाधीश्वर हमारे साथ यहाँ पधारे हैं स्टेज पर, उन सबका जोर शोर से स्वागत करें, ताली।
We now request the Maharaj Ji to share a few words.
आप महाराज जी से अनुरोध करेंगे कि महाराज जी कुछ शब्द बोलें हमारे सारे भक्तजनों के लिए।
आदरणीय परमहंस नित्यानंद स्वामी जी, काशी के धरती पर आए हुए समस्त श्रद्धालुगण, समस्त संतगण, आप सबको बाबा आत्माराम की तरफ से शुभ प्रणाम। काशी की धरती, बाबा विश्वनाथ की धरती पर आप सभी लोगों का आना कितना आनंदित लग रहा है इस बरसात के मौसम में।
Maharaj is feeling so great that in this rainy season and all of you are here and he is welcoming on behalf of all of you present here.
मोक्षदानी माँ गंगा के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आप सभी लोगों का हार्दिक अभिनंदन। आप लोग धर्म के माध्यम से स्वामी जी के नेतृत्व में यहाँ पधारे हुए हैं। स्वामी जी बहुत महान काम कर रहे हैं, पूरे विश्व में इनकी चर्चाएं चल रही हैं।
Swamiji is doing extraordinary work for the religion, for Sanatana Dharma. All of his work on the Dharma is going on.
ये हमारे धर्मगुरु हैं, आती हैं तो सामाजिक परिवर्तन लाती है, सामाजिक कुरीतियों को मिटाती हैं, अच्छाइयों को देती हैं।
Whenever divine soul comes, there is change happens in the society, and Swamiji is a divine soul. Through his arrival, there have been changes happening in the society all around.
इस काशी की पवित्र भूमि पर, ये शिव जी की नगरी है, शिव जी की सबसे प्यारी नगरी, बाबा भोलेनाथ की अवघड़दानी की नगरी है काशी की भूमि। हमारे बाबा किनाराम जी इस धरती के महान संत हुए, जिन्होंने की प्रकृति की व्यवस्था को भी तार तार कर दिया। उन्होंने मुर्दे से जिंदा किया, जो रामजियावा राम जी उनके शिष्य हुआ करते थे। एक मुर्दा बहते हुए जा रहा था, गुरुजी खोपड़ियों को चना खिला रहे थे। दत्त गुरु जो है कालू राम के रूप में गिरनार से यहाँ आए। माता रानी हिंगलाज पाकिस्तान से, इस समय में हमारा देश मुगलों के शिकंजे में कसता जा रहा था। साधु संतों से पकड़ करके जेल में चक्कियां चलवाया जा रहा था। बाबा किनाराम जी 12 वर्ष की अघोर साधना गिरनार की पर्वत पर दत्त गुरु के आदेशानुसार उन्होंने किया। उस समय इनके परम शिष्य हुआ करते थे बीजाराम जी, इन उच्चाटन के लिए भेजा। उस समय जूनागढ़ जिले का राजा अनिश था, जो साधु संतों को पकड़कर जेलों में डाल देता था, उनसे जेलों की चक्कियां चलवाता था, तमाम यातनाएं देता था। बीजाराम जी जब भिक्षाटन के लिए गए तो
talking about Baba Kinaram ji. He said this is the place of Lord Shiva, and Kinaram ji is a great saint who has come here, and Kinaram ji had done a great tapasya of aghora tapasya for 12 years, and he was telling about during the tenure of Kinaram Baba, there used to be a king. The dharma was in a very bad shape at that time, and the kings used to do rule, very strong and rude ruling at that time.
बीजाराम को पकड़ करके अनीस के सैनिकों ने उन्हें जेल में डाल दिया। बाबा जब ध्यान लगाए तो बीजाराम जी को देखे कि जेल में पड़े हुए हैं। बाबा भी चल दिए। अनीस के सिपाही बाबा को भी पकड़कर जेल में डाल दिए। बाबा के पास एक कुबड़ी रहा करती थी, उसी कुबड़ी से उन्होंने उन चक्कियों को छू दिया। चक्कियां चलने लगी, रुकने का नाम। अनीस के सैनिक देख करके घबरा गए कि ये क्या हो गया कि चक्कियां रुकने का नाम ही नहीं ले रहे हैं। वो राजा के पास गए, अनीस भी वहां आया, देख रहा है कि चक्कियां चलने का नाम ही नहीं रुक रही हैं। तो उसने बाबा के यहाँ नतमस्तक हुआ, उनसे माफी मांगी। बाबा के आदेशानुसार समस्त संतों को उसने रिहा किया।
The king was kept as one person and put in the jail. Then when Baba protested, he also thought Baba and put him in the jail. Then suddenly Kinaram Baba just touched the mixture, the grinder. That time there used to be stone grinder jail. So when he touched the grinder, it continuously started moving, and then it didn't stop. Even everybody got stunned how it is moving on its own. Then the information went to the king. The king came to saw, and then he saw that the Baba's power is so much that anything he wants he can do. So he surrendered to Babaji, and then Babaji came out.
देखिए, समय समय पर महान आत्माएं जब भी आई तो एक संदेश जनता को दिए। महात्मा बुद्ध जी भी इसी काशी के पवित्र पावन भूमि पर आकर के उनको शांति मिली। उनको ज्ञान तो जो है बोध गया में ही मिल गया था, जो है काशी की धरती पे ही मिली। मनुष्य जीवन में सबसे बड़ी शांति है। शांति मन से मिलती है, शांति विचार और भाव से मिलती है। आज हमारे बीच में स्वामी जी को देखकर मुझे बहुत प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि आप धर्म के लिए इतने लड़ रहे हैं।
Today in the world, everybody wants peace, and peace leading people into the path of peace, and he is so happy for that.
कुछ लोग आलोचना भी कर रहे थे स्वामी जी का। मैं उन लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि धर्म की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए, संत की आलोचना नहीं होनी चाहिए। भगवान का है। अगर आप किसी संत की आलोचना कर रहे हैं तो स्वयं आप अपनी आलोचना कर रहे हैं, भगवान की आलोचना कर रहे हैं।
He wants to tell to the people, some people who just criticized Swamiji, that when you are criticizing a master, you are criticizing God himself. And he is telling you can never criticize God, you can never criticize a saint, you can never criticize dharma.
धर्म हमारा यही सिखाता है कि आपस में प्रेम होना चाहिए। आलोचनाएं होनी चाहिए, लेकिन उसका एक सिस्टम होना चाहिए। रही बात धर्म की, तो धर्म को बचाने के लिए स्वयं भगवान शंकराचार्य के रूप में आए। 24 अवतार हो चुका है भगवान का। जब जब आए तो समाज के लिए आए हैं भगवान। महान आत्माएं जो भी आती हैं वो समाज के लिए आती हैं।
Whenever any great soul comes, like Shankaracharya, always came down to protect religion. And whenever a saint appears,
रामचरितमानस में सबसे पहले तुलसीदास जी ने सब कुछ लिख दिया है। संत वंदनीय होता है, संत पूजनीय होता है।
Tulsidas ji has mentioned in his scriptures that is to be worshipped.
संत अपने जीवन की सारी खुशियों को न्यौछावर करके समाज के लिए सब कुछ समर्पित करता है। संत सहे दुख पर ही तलागे।
Sacrifices everything, gives everything to the society. So he is to be most respected.
स्वामी जी देश विदेश में हर जगह धर्म का प्रचार प्रसार कर रहे हैं। कितना महान काम है। जरा सोचिए आप लोग कि जो व्यक्ति अपने जीवन का सारा समय परमार्थ के लिए कर रहा हो, धर्म के लिए कर रहा हो, समाज के लिए कर रहा हो, वो कितना ही वंदनीय है।
The person who does everything for others' benefit, he is to be worshipped only.
आज पूरा विश्व शांति की कल्पना करता है, शांति की तरफ देख रहा है, लेकिन कुछ तत्व ऐसे हैं जो समाज में शांति फैलाते हैं, विघटनकारी व्यवस्था करते हैं।
Today the whole world is looking towards peace. Everyone is looking towards peace. But in such time, some elements, they wants to create ruckus in the society.
भगवान उन्हें भी सद्बुद्धि दें,
Let God give them right knowledge,
कि वो समाज के मुख्य धारा में आकर के कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर वो भी जो चले।
they should come into the mainstream society and live with the main society.
सच कहूं तो आप लोगों को देखकर इतनी खुशी हो रही है, आप लोग तमाम देशों से आए हुए हैं।
Truly, seeing you, I am feeling so happy. You all have come from various countries.
अतिथि देवो हो, आप हमारे भगवान के स्वरूप हैं।
You are guest here, and you are like God. You are the God, because guest is God.
मैं बाबा विश्वनाथ जी से, काशी कोतवाल भैरवनाथ जी से, मोक्षदायिनी माँ गंगा जी से यही प्रार्थना करता हूं कि आप लोगों आजीवन सुख और शांति प्रदान करें।
I pray to Lord Shiva, Kashi Vishwanatha. I pray to Ma Ganga Maya, and also I pray to Kal Bhairav that all of you get peace and bliss for your whole life.
तो स्वामी जी को राम, समस्त भक्तजनों को शुभ आशीर्वाद, समस्त संत जनों को मेरा हार्दिक शुभ प्रणाम।
He's offering his pranam to Swamiji and his blessings to all the devotees and his greetings to all the saints sitting here in the audience.
नित्यानंदेश्वर समारंभाम नित्यानंदेश्वरी मध्यमाम अस्मदाचार्य पर्यंताम वंदे गुरु परंपराम. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidars, Kotaris, Sri Mahans, and all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers sitting with us in Anandavana, Varanasi, and all over the world through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, two-way video conferencing, in many centers having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us. Into Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Redmond Adinam, Torrance Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Bogota, Colombia, Bon Adinam, Oman Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Rajabalayam Adinam, London Southwest, Tirunelveli, Bangalore North, Hyderabad Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen. Today I will expand on the subject matter of Katha Upanishad, death. How constant dying, which is happening in all of us, if it is approached violently, arrogantly, negatively, turned to pain and suffering, if it is approached with a mood of listening, passively, how it leads to transformation. Listen. By your very nature, you are living consciousness. How much ever you try to frame you into certain ideas and ideologies for the sake of convenience of your everyday life, please understand, if there is a fire in this hall, you have to run out. This frame is perfect to have. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave the hall, go to open space. This framework is perfect to have. Nothing wrong in it. These frameworks, rules, understandings, regulations are good to have in the outer world. Like you will sleep only in your house. These are all good to have, but it is so unfortunate you start put a framework for you inside. Like first time when I felt powerless at the age of 7, how I responded, I will respond the same way till the age of 79 whenever I feel powerless is a bad framework. Listen, understand the difference. If there is a fire, you need to run out of this. It's a good framework to have. Nothing wrong with it. If there is an earthquake, you need to leave this hall. It's a good framework to have. As far as the outer world is concerned, the frameworks are okay because matter functions based on dead decisions and frameworks. Listen, matter, the external matter, because it is already dead, it functions only based on certain law of life. It does not have flow of life. Listen. It has a dharma, it does not have yama. Listen. Yama means flow of life. Dharma means law of life. The objects which have law but no flow are called unflow, are called the conscious matter combination. Chit, Jada, Grandhi, human beings. We have the possibility of flow and certain law. For example, if you drink poison, your body will be dead, is a law. That is dharma. Yama, flow of life. If you want, any time you can excite yourself, enthuse yourself, make yourself happy, is the flow of life. Understand? Flow of life is free, joyful, exciting, enthusiastic expression of you. Yama. Flow of life is your freedom. Yama. Law of life is simple, straightforward rules. Dharma. If something functions only based on law of life, it is dead matter. If something can play between both law of life and flow of life, functions as straight dead matter. Flow of life as a possibility of excitement, enthusiasm, non-materialistic, expansive cognitions. Listen. Non-materialistic, expansive cognitions are possible with flow of life. Yama. Yama, dharma. Please understand this word. Belongs to matter. Human being is a possibility. He functions with flow of life and law of life both. But unfortunately, he overlaps the law of life and forgets, misses the flow of life. All your pain, all your suffering, all your suffering is because you think flow of life has to be framed into law of life, and you always feel law of life is boring. Law of life is made for matter. In you, there is a part which is matter. Deal matter with law of life, not consciousness. Consciousness need to be cognized constantly with flow of life. I'll give you more examples. Listen. For example, everyday satsang. If you deal it as a law of life, it is boring. Oh God, every day I have to come and sit. Today I have a great attendance in satsang. But instead, if you look, no, it is not same every day. Every day, the new cognition, inspiration understanding is happening in me, then the same satsang becomes flow of life, not law of life. Even food can become boring if you cognize from the angle of law of life. Please understand. So many youth who are born with silver spoon are committing suicide by middle age because they feel everything is boring. They've seen enough of food. Just for food, they fly hours together from country to country. They've seen enough of liquor, enough of drugs, enough of women, enough of everything. They feel bored. What to do? Let's do something new. Commit suicide. No, really it is happening. Some places where you are not courageous enough to commit suicide, just fall into depression. Law of life, good, as far as you deal the matter. But if you project that on the consciousness, it makes life bored. No work, no working day is same, but you go on believing. You are constantly made to believe. Monday to Friday, it is all same. All the system which makes you a number. Listen. All the system which makes you a number tries to put you just into the law of life, dharma, is making you forget the flow of life. And then I am revealing the definitions of yama, flow of life, dharma, law of life, the sacred secrets related to both directly from Akashic records. Why is office boring? Why is work boring? Why is work tiring? Because you wrongly cognize and you are made to cognize it is all same. It is law of life. No, never this throne is same for me second day. Understand? Every day it is new for me. Every day it is new for me. Every day you are new for me. Every day I am new for me. Every day what I am uttering is new for me. Celebration comes from yama, understanding the flow of life. Not just by dharma, understanding law of life. Understanding law of life is great. It makes things easy. Like I gave the example, if there is a fire, you have to run out of this hall. If there is an earthquake, you need to move out of this hall. This is the dharma, law of life. It is good as far as things of matter is concerned. Dealing with the matter is concerned. But it is unfortunate. Unconsciousness of the people and society makes you think and feel even your life is law of life, dharma. No, it is flow of life, yama. Look in. where all you staring at death. Thou shalt not freeze your life by mistaking yama into dharma. Thou shalt not make your life boring by bringing the dharma into the space you need to have yama. Please understand, yama is like flowing of the river. Dharma is like water flowing in the canal. Both have different energy, different intelligence. Water flowing in the canal, you can never make sure or guarantee it will reach the ocean. Water flowing as river, you can guarantee it may be in any country. It will reach its goal. Yama, society feels frightened about the people who are flowing. Individual feels frightened about the people who are framing him into law. Understand, both groups are having wrong understandings. The orthodox group which tries to frame an individual, the rebels who try to break the whole society, both are stupid. That is why never both systems were successful on the planet Earth. Neither orthodoxy nor rebellious people will ever be successful. It can be at the most overpowering each other at particular time, conquering each other at particular time, but not victory, winning over. You need to understand what is the matter component of you. What is living component of you? What is matter component of you? And what is conscious component of you? For matter components, good to have dharma, law of life. But conscious components always have yama, flow of life. Flow of life brings beauty to you, grace to you, joy to you. Shiva in you is flow of life. Understand? You just need only little awareness and put your attention on it. To get rid of a cockroach, you don't need a warrior sword and the shield. You just need a light. Look in where you are frozen, where you are feeling tired, bored, dull. I tell you, one more important commandment to all human beings, especially for Hindus. Thou shalt not feel bored. Thou shalt not be tired. Tiredness and boredom is crime. Tiredness and boredom is crime, because the conscious part of you which need to be dealt with the yama, flow of life, is being dealt with the law of life, dharma. What needs to be done with the right hand needs to be done with the right hand. What needs to be done with the left hand needs to be done with the left hand. What needs to be handled with yama needs to be handled with yama. What needs to be handled with the dharma needs to be handled with dharma. Law of life should not overflow into flow of life. And I tell you, the man who has understood law of life, dharma, will never feel his flow of life is affected or disturbed. When you understand your flow of life can never be disturbed by law of life, you understood the matter component of you is not you. The spirit component, the conscious component of you is you. Understand? The conscious component of you is you. The matter component of you is for your utility. This hall is for our utility, all of us to gather and share our time. It is not us. And neither I am this hall, nor you are this hall. Not even this owner is this hall. It's a utility. For the common utility, matter need to function with dharma, law of life. But consciousness does not need to function with law of life. It can just function with flow of life. Whenever the dead rules are posed on your sensitive parts of your being, love becomes marriage. Life becomes boring. Spirit itself needs some spirit to get spirited. Spirit needs some spirit to get spirited. Understand, boredom is one of the biggest crime done to individual consciousness. Boredom is one of the biggest crime done to individuals by the collective society. And created boredom, the so-called entertainment industry. Understand? Instead of solving the problem in the root, for example, you are having a nightmare, the 10 tigers are chasing you, 11 lions are attacking you, your anaconda is running behind you. In the dream, you are running. In your bed itself, you are screaming, oh, save me, tiger is coming, anaconda is coming, lion is coming. If somebody brings and gives you AK-47-59 and tells you, come on, my dear friend, how can you be suffering? Save yourself. You don't know whether he will shoot himself or you. The problem need to be handled in a simple way. Just tap him. Hey, wake up. But instead, if you try to solve the issue by giving AK-47 and 59, wow, I am giving 59 in the right hand and 47 in the left hand. I am giving even 2-3 bombs. So that he can throw that and run away whilst chasing him. How stupid you are. That is exactly society is doing to you. Instead of making you understand the source of the boredom and go beyond it, it is providing an entertainment industry. Don't live in a country where the entertainment industry is too big. Listen, don't live in a village where there is no temple. Don't live in a place where there is too much of entertainment. If there is too much of entertainment, be very clear. Those places people are too violent to divert their attention. Entertainment industries are flourishing. Entertainment industries are nothing but antidote for violence. I am telling you, the real antidote for violence is understanding the source of it and going beyond. These entertainment industries divert human beings from violence, the external boredom. They think they are becoming creative, and finally pushing them into fantasies and fantastic violences. A hero hitting somebody and 200 people are dead with a bare hand. The people attacking him are all full of weapons. Is it not a violent fantasy or fantasy-based violence? And Tamil movie, God. Villain will be going in the flight. Hero will be going in the bullock cart. And he will catch it. He will catch the villain. And the villain will be the pilot. He will take control of the flight. Who was driving few minutes before? Bullock cart, who doesn't know anything about flight, who has never got into flight, was born and brought up in the village, never moved out of the village, will suddenly become the pilot. How? He remembered his past life, knowledge and experience when he was a pilot in the past life. How did he remember the past life memory of driving the flight? Suddenly, without remembering in all these days, no, when he was closing the door of the aircraft, one bolt hit his temple and that brain has gone through a change and his past life fly is awakened. Entertainment industry, instead of healing you, unfortunately, only suppressing your feeling bored. I tell you, it is boredom makes you violent. Boredom in life makes you violent. Boredom in life brings frustration. Understand, whenever you see there is no possibility for new flow of energy in your life, then comes boredom, frustration, violence. Anybody who sees the possibility of new flow of life never becomes violent or terrorist. Sanatana Hindu Dharma constantly teaches you possibility for a new energy flow in life. It is living based religion. That is why it is living religion. It is life-based religion. That is why it is life religion. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, first and foremost teaching of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, see what is the part of you, matter, which is the part of you, consciousness, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with the flow of life, which needs to be dealt with the law of life, which needs to be dealt with the flow of life. Same cat, when it catches the rat, the teeth works in a different way. When it catches its own kitten, the teeth works in a different way. Same cat, same teeth. Cognition is different. Context is different. So work becomes different. Catch the matter like a rat. Catch the consciousness like kitten. Because consciousness is your own. Law of life is different. Flow of life is different. When you know the difference, your whole life will look as flow of life. When you don't understand, the whole life will look like law of life. You will feel, even if some new food is brought, you will taste new food because you are bored with the same food. 100 days you will taste new food because you are bored with the same food. After 100 days, if you suddenly become bored of eating, what will you do? Because the boredom spreads in you in the speed of death. Understand? Boredom at the rate of death spreads in you. The speed with which poison spreads in you. The speed with which death spreads in you. In that speed, boredom spreads in you. Boredom spreads in you. When you are confused, what is law of life and what is flow of life? See, actually, if you approach you and life passively, come on, let me see. What is it that is dead matter in me and living consciousness in me? What is the Chit Jada Granthi? The knot of consciousness and matter. Then you will know you feel fulfilled only when you remember, when you cognize you as flow of life, not as law of life. That's first thing. Second, listen. I was describing complete dead matter to be dealt with the law of life. When you are combination of matter and consciousness, you need to deal with the law, consciousness with flow. There is one more group who are fully awakened, conscious. In them, there is no matter exists. They don't cognize anything based on matter, based on the fact or the understanding there is some matter is part of them. They need to be dealt completely. Their life and everything is pure consciousness. It is only yama, no dharma. They are called Jivan Muktas. They are beyond dharma. Their life becomes dharma. What they do becomes dharma. Their embodiment of dharma. Understand? Whenever you overlap the game into game of consciousness, pain and suffering is given to you as a reminder alarm. Whenever you overlap the law of matter into law of consciousness, or law of consciousness into law of matter, the pain and suffering is given to you as a reminder alarm. No pain is your enemy. No suffering is your enemy. You are just reminded you are confused. My boy, you drank too much, go back home. It's time to go back to the home. You are full. It's a reminder. You are overlapping. It's a reminder. You are becoming stupid. It's a reminder. You are dealing with life wrongly. Understand. Understand. Whatever I spoke now, if you feel it is going above your head, watch this satsang at least 3-4 times in the next few days. Understand the definition of law of life and flow of life. And look and spend little time on you, seeing where you apply the rules of the matter, games of the matter, into games of the spirit, games of the consciousness, where dharma is pushed on yama, where yama is not given its original respect and space. Look in. The moment you look in, tons and tons of your problems will be reduced to ashes, and you will know how to die constantly and reborn. All the law of life suffocating the flow of life needs to be killed. In all those spaces, death needs to happen to you, to be reborn. Keep the flow of life alive. Love, excitement, enthusiasm, laughter, living. Keep it alive. This is the science of completion and science of living. Living can never be reduced to a cheap word art. Living is a science. Art is a too small word, too cheap word, attributed to living. Understand? It is not little jumping, jinging and jinginicking. It is exploring the extraordinary powers of you, the mystery component of you, the Ashtama Siddhis, and various other powers, and ultimately expressing your Mahadeva Himself. You are Mahadeva. Understand? I am telling you, do not do any spiritual or religious practice, kriya, yoga, pranayama, anything, unless it opens up extraordinary powers in you within few days. Extraordinary powers are not the purpose of spiritual practice, but that's a measuring scale whether the practice is authentic or not. Whether it is mandated by Mahadeva or madness, stupidity of some guru. Anything mandated by Mahadeva starts opening up Mahadeva in you. The first openings are always miraculous and extraordinary powers. I tell you, even whatever I am teaching, use this scale, only then practice. Any spiritual practice within few days means less than double-digit days should open up extraordinary powers and experiences in you, happenings in you. Only then it is mandated by Mahadeva. Anything mandated by Mahadeva has no expiry date. Otherwise, don't do some technique for the sake of pride. I am doing this for last 39 years. Then it is the combination of confusion and chaos of the guru who taught you that. Let the madness of men who try to brand themselves not waste your life. Let the mandate of Mahadeva be path for you, the technique for you. Understand, living is a science. If I find a word which has far more depth than science, I'll attribute that for living, not anything less, not anything small, not anything because it is fashionable. I think I have said enough for today. Now you need to contemplate. You need to think. You need to look in. You need to internalize and internalize the law of life and flow of life. I'll continue to expand Katha Upanishad. I'll continue to introduce the truths of death, sacred secrets of death from Akashic records. First session of the subject matter. Then I'll introduce, I should not use the word author, I can say reader. Yamadharma is the rishi of this Upanishad, reader of this Upanishad, not author. Listener, the first listener, Nachiketa. I have to introduce Nachiketa. That is going to be like a hero entry where I have to give a lot of build-up. And I have to first show only his hand, his feet, his back, the way he walks, then his shika, only the forehead, then just the eyes filled with shraddha, authenticity. Only then I can expose him directly to you. The context needs to be set for the hero of this Upanishad. Please understand, I tell you really, even Yamadharma looks little pale in front of Nachiketa. He only becomes second hero. Till Nachiketa is introduced, Yama remains as hero. When Nachiketa is introduced, he becomes second hero. No, my apologies to Yamadharma. I am not disrespecting him. But the way the Upanishad goes, God, unquestionably, non-controversially, it is Nachiketa who is hero. Even though he is a disciple, he is a student, he is a listener who is receiving. Only the real calf knows how to get milk out of mother, the cow. How to make the cow release the milk, only the real calf knows. So how to get the truth out of Yamadharma, only Nachiketa knows. It is because of Nachiketa, just like how because of the calf, all of us get the milk. It is because of Nachiketa, we all got the Katha Upanishad, greatest nectar. That is why I am saying Nachiketa becomes superhero of the Upanishad. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengal. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your own thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of freshness to reinvent yourself. Nityanandeshwara samarambam Nityanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, सन्यासियों और शिष्यों का प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nityananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in many cities, many countries around the world. This place is Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because this is Mahadeva's quarters. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself, Anandavana. All of you may be aware that for 26th inner awakening, Anandavana, Varanasi. "23rd ingenious." Let me be very honest. Whenever I come to Varanasi, I feel like that's the exact feeling, like a king, honor. This is the place of Vishwanatha, Kala Bhairava, Nityam Advyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Kala Bhairava, the space of eternal Advaita, Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. This is Anandavana, this place. Whenever I land in this, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for... And the energy, the body radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the... So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having with Ganga. In a boat, we all went to be with Ganga. It was so nice. And we did the formal Kashi Yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam. For the supposed to go to Seattle, the deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, some 30-40 bhootas holding that, only very little fell on the Ganga. These fellows were holding and running, sprinkling here, there, that milk and that flowers. I was wondering what these fellows are doing. They are all Ganga cleaners. They were all the conscious cleaners of Ganga. They serve Mahadeva, means Kalbhairava. They serve Kalbhairava, helping Kalbhairava to keep Ganga spiritually clean. There are few places where some of the worst sinners are. These fellows are taking that milk and sprinkling in all those ghats, those areas. Only in Varanasi the bhootas and pretas have a right to enter into an enlightened master's energy field. Otherwise they cannot enter my field. They will be liberated. The moment they enter my energy field, they will be liberated. But in Kashi they serve Mahadeva, Kalbhairava. So they are all like Ishvara Kotis. Kalbhairava allowed them to be in that Sarira. So they never harm anybody. They only serve. It is such a... Bhootas and pretas means the people who leave the body before the time they were supposed to leave the body. And in Kashi these fellows get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve for keeping the place clean, like scavengers, and kicking out the unwanted fellows out of Varanasi. The fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these bhootas and pretas do in Varanasi. The whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shivas, Shiva bhootas, Shiva bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, beggars, dead bodies, snakes, all of us have to literally scratch each other while we walk, and that is the way we can survive. That's the only way we can survive. You will see the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are. Bulls and cows, literally scratching them, they are itching or irritation on you, you can see. And dogs, but you know, miniature cosmos, none of them hurt each other. They all live together in such a small place, that main Varanasi. Main Varanasi is the place, they all live together. It's a tradition that bulls don't hurt here anybody, and they will not make sound. The Garuda will not, eagle will not fly on this Varanasi. And any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Any flower. Because all smell belongs to Kalbhairava. That's a tradition. Sometimes people think, the stupid fellows think, seeing my devotion to Kashi, all this, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and this, that? I want to tell those stupid fellows, the real me is my love and devotion and belief and faith in all these, what you call as simple things. Touching every stone in every street corner, in Vishwanatha temple, in Kashi, and every day sprinkling Ganga, sitting with Ganga. I'll be more to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nityananda. Even some of our own devotees were not able to digest. In the Kashi, whenever any stone, any pillar, any post I see, I'll do namaskar. Oh, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. Because this city is not built out of stone or pillar or pole or intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. Intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. This whole Varanasi is built on sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says it is a golden city. We were publishing a special issue on inner awakening in sacred places, Varanasi and Haridwar. In that, my editor, she has written about Manikarnika Ghat, saying that this is the largest crematorium ground and all that, and people burn their body, their near and dear ones' dead bodies here, believing that they will directly go to heaven or liberation. I immediately called and, what do you mean? What do you mean by saying believing people will reach the heaven or liberation? I told her, put it in affirmative and put my name as authority. Anybody burnt here or liberated immediately, Mahadeva appears and initiates them, liberates them. This is avimukta kshetra, never forsaken, never given up. Avimukta kshetra. Varanasi is literally like a cosmos. If you understand it, it is most fascinating. You will see such a beautiful order in the chaos. If you don't, you will see so much of chaos even in the order. If you don't understand, it will be frustrating. If you understand, this will be the most fascinating city. And I think next 21 days I am not going to speak anything other than the glory of Varanasi. I don't think anything will even come up in my mind or in my inner space. I can't say mind because I don't have mind. At least my inner space. I am going to be only speaking about Varanasi, Varanasi, Varanasi. Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. This city is older than history itself, and far older than legends itself, and still most fascinating. If you are watching me, I tell you, just come. No. Even now, it is not too late. Get up and be here. I know you may be thinking, oh, every time Swami does like this same thing. He goes to Kailash and says, get up and come. And he goes to Varanasi and says, so nice here, please come. Anyhow, inner awakening in Varanasi is too much. Varanasi itself is too much. Inner awakening too much. And inner awakening in Varanasi too much. After the marriage with Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the ganas and Ganapati, Subramanya and everyone. It's a large, beautiful community. So they all decided and chose this place, Varanasi, and settled down here. Then only Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At that time, this place is called Anandagandha, Anandavana. And the word Anandagandha is used in our whole spiritual literatures only once. By Adi Shankara, when he sings about Vishwanatha, in Vishwanatha Ashtaka, he sings, that time he uses the word Anandagandha. And at those days it was called Anandavana. Then after the Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva, Varuna and Asi joined, it became Varanasi. I think maybe one of my longest stays in this body in Varanasi is this next 25 days. I'll be here in Varanasi 25 days. Nothing much to tell other than Hara Hara Mahadev. It's a place to freak out. That's the truth. No, really. It's a place for spiritual freaks. Actually, I can only define me as a spiritual freak. Now that is the definition of Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means spiritual freak. That's a right translation of the word Paramahamsa. So this is the place to freak out. All the spiritual freakers gather here. The meaning of the word Shiva Ganas is nothing but spiritual freaks. It's Mahadeva's community, Varanasi. Of course, Vishnu also is here, but he also becomes one of the Shiva Ganas and spiritual freaks. Even Vishnu applies in becomes a spiritual freak here. Here even Devi worships Mahadeva. Anandavana. Here even death is a liberation and celebration. Even death is a liberation and celebration. Among the 7 Jivan Mukti Kshetras, this is the foremost. Kashi is the foremost Jivan Mukta Kshetra. Where even now Mahadeva relaxes and enjoys his own inner space and glory. Thus Ananda Dandava. Celebrates his own existence. How, very mood, you take a selfie and put it in the Facebook. Same way, selfie of Mahadeva. Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava is selfie of Mahadeva. Because he was such an ecstasy, he took a selfie and posted it to all of us. That is Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava. And for all the inner awakening participants who arrived here one day early, I have a special surprise for you guys. Today I am going to take you guys to Ganga. Program starts tomorrow only, but today personal intimate time with Ganga. Be ready here in the same hall around, so will not be available, but outside around 4:30. The organizers will announce the time. Please all of you gather. We will have a beautiful time with Ganga and Ganga Aarti. I was having some other plans, but I decided to accommodate and spend time with you guys. This is a special gift from Ganga Ma to all of you for coming one day early. I know all may not be able to come. They will have to be preparing for tomorrow everyone to, I know they will be already crying, oh God, tomorrow there is so much to be done, and cooperate, hold the daytime, you guys finish everything required for all the formalities, registration, everything. You all finish and be ready to have time with Ganga and the Master in the evening. First human being who started thinking is Kapila, and he lived in Varanasi. His samadhi is in Varanasi. He had his enlightenment, education, everything here, and his samadhi is in Varanasi. He is the founder of our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada. And from Kapila, the unbroken thought current chain of eternal spiritual flow is available. Still, he himself is alive here. Vishwanatha is alive here. You will be surprised and shocked to know the devotion of Varanasi Vasis, Kashi Vasis towards Vishwanatha. See, it's like a local people will always take the deity and temple for granted. But only here you will see, you will be shocked, the devotion the Kashi Vasis, the localites carry, Kashiites carry for Vishwanatha. is a lifeline for them. Is a lifeline for them. Essence of today's satsang is Varanasi. Varanasi, the place of Anandavana, blissful forest, and place of spiritual freaks. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
As I said, cities, if you understand, the most fascinating. Please understand, this city is literally cosmos. If you understand, you will find such a great order in the chaos. If you don't, you will find chaos, so much of chaos in everything. The person who understands, for them city is most fascinating. If you don't understand, this will be most frustrating. Just like life. Just like life. If you understand, most fascinating. If not, most frustrating. Varanasi, Anandavana is just mirror Mahadeva shows to you. When you see the mirror, you can be frustrated, you can plan for your threading and makeup, or you can do completion. It's all up to you. Varanasi is mirror Mahadeva shows to you. Understand, this is the most fascinating city, if not most frustrating city. Here, bulls, dogs, beggars, sadhus, great paramahamsas, dead bodies, snakes, all of us walk together in small lanes, crisscrossing each other, again and again, with shoulder to shoulder. All of us have to live together. You can't avoid anyone. And the beauty is, no one hurts each other. Everyone is happy to be in other space. I tell you, I never had even one thought, this city is dirty or too congested. Never ever had one thought. If you go to that original Anandavana, there is no street which is more than 3 feet. Please understand, 3 feet width. Actually, I was contemplating why. I read some of the history books, they are saying the city was planned and built before even the bullock cart was discovered. But I was not ready to believe that. I consciously scanned the Akashic records. I tell you, Kalabhairava revealed very clearly, now whatever we are using as a road is just drainage. The city was created for the people who had naturally the ability of flying. So we never bothered to create roads. That was the response from Kalabhairava. We never had roads because we never had people who were walking. Originally, when the city was formed, it was not planned for the people who were walking on the ground. It was planned for the rishis, Gandharvas, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Ganadhyas, who were naturally flying, who had the power of levitation and flying. They were living here. So we never had the need for road. The buildings are just the place where they assumed the human body and taught these science or learnt this science. Learnt from the masters, taught to disciples. So this was the oldest city, oldest university, oldest hospital and oldest monastery and what not. All the Rishi, Muni, Gana, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gandharva, Gandhara, Deva, Siddha, Vidyadhara, life of Kashi, and on behalf of the very source itself, I welcome all of you to this sacred city. And you need to know, they are all very happy, celebrating your presence. They are all really, really, really happy to have all of us here. This is the place where all the spiritual freaks gather from time immemorial. Understand? The word Paramahamsa, I am translating as spiritual freaks. You may think the word looks too low, but I tried, I could not find any other word in English. So I am okay with that word. From time immemorial, sadhus, nahas, siddhas, paramahamsas gather to celebrate life and celebrate death. Here, life is liberation, death is celebration. Life is liberation, death is celebration. This city is built out of all our sacred sentiments. That is why every king of Bharat, from Gandhara, Afghanistan, to Bali, Indonesia, every king has their palace here. Whether Nepal king or Bhutan, Burma, of course, Burma doesn't have a king now, when they had. Nepal also doesn't have a king now, when they had. From Gandhara to Bali, all the kings have their palace here. All the great Jagat Gurus, Pitadishwas, masters have their ashram or monastery here. This whole city is built not just with mud, stone, wood, mortar. It is built with our sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says this city is gold city, because all our sacred sentiments are filled and this city is built. नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् आचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु paramparam. All the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, China, Montclair, Singapore 2, Warrington, UK, Doncaster, UK, Hyderabad Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore North, London Southwest, Kanyakumari, Los Angeles, Sherman Oaks, Vancouver, Manhattan, New York, Houston Adinam, Biddi Nityananda Nagaram, Singapore Adinam, and some more cities are joining. Oman Adinam, Phoenix, Arizona, more and more are joining. Dubai Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Death, the subject matter of Katha Upanishad. I feel still I have not yet explained that one concept which I started explaining from day before yesterday. So I'll continue to expand on that little more detailed way so that it can be absorbed as an experience for all of you. Listen. Please listen with all your attention. The constant happening of life can be perceived as a constant rebirth or a constant death. If you perceive it as a constant rebirth, you will experience the beauty of life. If you perceive, listen, if you perceive life as a constant rebirth or constant death, both the ways, whatever way you may be perceiving, life is not going to change. Please understand. Reality does not wait for your acceptance. I think I need to give more examples, then you can grasp what I am saying. You can catch what I am saying. Whatever need to be taken away from you, when that is taken away, your hue and cry, non-acceptance, screaming, shouting, cursing, all that will neither stop nor reduce the speed of those things being taken away from you. Same way, whatever need to be showered on you, your blessing, your praising, all will not multiply the things which is going to be showered on you. Please listen. Praising God or life or Guru is not to please them but to keep you in a pleasant space. Understand? Be very clear. Praising God or Guru or life is not to please them, but for you to be pleasant. Never ever think you can bribe Mahadeva. No. If you are in the mood of praising them, you will be in the pleasant space. That is the result, that is the fruit of praising gods, goddesses, doing Sahasranama, doing Archana, Vandana, Bhajana, Pujana, Seva, worshipping, chanting, serving, praising. All that is for you to be kept in the space of pleasantness. Bribing Mahadeva is not possible. Listen, no bribing is going to work. You can't bribe him. You can't bribe him. I want every one of you to do this homework today. Sitting with yourself and seeing what all the aspects of your life you feel you are having rebirths. What all the aspects of your life you are feeling you are dying. Health. Just see and pen down. Do I feel I am reborn constantly or I am dying constantly? After every day, am I feeling I am reborn or am I feeling I am dying? In my relationship with my mother, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my father, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Relationship with my spouse, am I getting reborn every day or am I dying every day? Please understand, just this simple awareness shift. If you just bring the awareness, the way I am able to move my back, my body movements, am I getting reborn every day in that or am I dying every day? The way I am able to handle the shocks of life, even if it is a small tremor, am I making that as an earthquake? Or even if it is an earthquake, am I just standing like Pashupatinath? Understand, I want you to know, such huge tsunami, not a single temple got washed away. In India, that big sea, it is shocking because Tiruchendur, Kanyakumari, and all those places, every day wave touches the temple compound. Suddenly, in those areas, ocean is withdrawn. Not a single temple got destroyed. And such a huge Himalayan tsunami, Kedarnath is standing. He is just standing. Much stronger, modern, recent day RCC buildings disappeared. Kedarnath is standing. Nepal, not even one crack. Pashupatinath, so many other things collapsed. Pashupatinath is standing. I tell you, our Hindu temples are designed in tune with all the Panchabhutas. So Panchabhutas don't destroy Hindu temples. The sixth, stupidity. of human beings, that only destroys into temples. Even that is not able to destroy South Indian temples. Kailashnath temple in central India, Aurangzeb has deployed a huge army. After working on it for almost 2 years, they were only able to damage it. They are not able to destroy it. 2 years, around 10,000 people were breaking. Finally, they got tired and went away. They were not able to demolish it. They were only able to damage it. Anyhow, listen. In every aspect of, are you dying day by day? When the life is happening, are you feeling you are dying, or are you feeling you are being reborn? Actually, this simple awareness shift, naturally you will be want to be reborn. So you will catch where all you are unaware and dying. Where all you are unaware and dying. And you will see automatically you plan for constantly being reborn. Please understand. This plan to be reborn will make you reinvent yourself. This ability to reinvent yourself in every aspect of life, the ability to reinvent yourself, I can say final prasada, result, gift, the essence of this Katha Upanishad is awakening your ability to reborn and reinvent yourself. That's all. Please understand. Yamadharma is talking about death, revealing at least 20 sacred secrets about life and death. But final essence, the final result, the last word of Yamadharma from the Katha Upanishad is awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Awaken your ability to reinvent yourself. Life itself whether you want your health, you want wealth, you want joy, you want bliss, you want contentment, you want completion, you want relationships, you want enlightenment. Life itself, it is just the science of reinventing yourself. If you know how to reinvent yourself in the same body, you will know how to reinvent yourself when you leave the body also. Ability to reinvent yourself even when you leave the body is conscious birth. Ability to reinvent yourself while you are in the body is enlightenment. Listen. Constantly reinvent yourself. For the reinvention, the first thing you need to do, you should be capable of dropping the past as past. Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. Understand? Past has no meaning to you other than making you understand it has no meaning to you. I tell you, the only lesson you need to learn from past is don't be affected by it. And with all my responsibility, I am telling you, there is nothing good you need to learn from past. You go on justifying yourself, making you believe, no, from the past mistakes I will learn. No one learned. Relax. No one learned. Relax. It's a stupid illusion, delusion, in the name of, I will learn from past mistake. You want to go on be brooding about it? No one learnt it. Relax. No one built Taj Mahal for love. Even Shah Jahan did not build for love. Being invented. The amount of lies told about Indian history to us, oh God. The amount of lies. If you carbon date the door of Taj Mahal, suddenly it says 1,000-year-old. And these fellows go on pushing us to believe that Taj Mahal is built by Shah Jahan. Is there no limit for stupidity? And there are tons and tons of evidences. It was Shiva temple. Some researchers, scientists, archaeologists try to reveal this. He is silenced brutally. Anyhow, let us come back to Katha Upanishad. Listen, ability to reinvent yourself. Ability to reinvent yourself. I think I need to expand on this. Only then I'll feel complete that I've introduced the subject matter of Katha Upanishad. Past has no power over you. Past has no place in your life. Do not have the desire to learn from past. Do not think something good can come out of brooding over your past. Don't dream from past your future can grow. No. Completely discarding your past can create lot more space and possibility in you than trying to pick up the lessons from the past. It's like in villages. They will grow hen, chicken in the house. They will run around and be constantly playing on the dustbin, or where they put all the dirt in that corner. It will try to pick up some worms and everything. Just like that hen or chicken, don't play with your past. It is dustbin. how much ever, whatever you may want to pick up from the dustbin, the final will be dump me and go and live your life. That is what past can give. The ultimate lesson your past to you is leave me and go and live. Leave me and go and live. Ability to discard past. When you drop the past, life becomes a possibility. Greatest possibility. Whenever I read the great saints, sages' life, Valmiki, Arunagirinatha Swami, not Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Arunagirinatha, a saint lived in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. He was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai. Ramadasa, Kanagadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, the Dasa Sampradaya Bhaktas. Whenever I read their histories, stories, one of the most important point strikes me is their ability to reinvent themselves, and the moment they decided to reinvent themselves only is claimed as their enlightenment moment. Please understand, the moment when they decided and declared they will reinvent themselves, that moment only is considered as their enlightenment moment. That moment only is attributed as the moment when God gave darshan to them, when they are awakened, or the moment of spiritual enlightenment and experience, whatever. It is just the moment they decide to reinvent themselves. Please understand. Decision to reinvent yourself. Decision to reinvent yourself is the essence of Katha Upanishad. Brahmaswarupa is messaging me. When you leave the past, your life becomes fast. Relax. You don't need to supply quotes from me, and this quote is wrong. When you leave the past, your life becomes feast. Not fast. Life becoming fast means restless. When you leave your past, life becomes feast. Not just fast. Good. I have not become that poor where Brahmaswarupa can give me quotations. I already wrote the poem as I committed with you all yesterday. See, it has come out in the style that my spontaneous style, how I sang a few days before in satsang about the love of Mahadeva, love current of Mahadeva. I am just sitting and referring because I wanted to make this as a traditional poetry, not the modern poetry. In Tamil there's two sections, Marabu Kavidai, Pudu Kavidai. The two sections are there. The traditional poetry and modern poetry. In traditional poetry there are grammars for the poetry. My spontaneous expression, I do not know how much it is aligned to the grammar, so I'll take few days to align them to the grammar, because I used to, in 1995, 96, in those period, I used to write this traditional poetry without missing the grammar, without missing the traditional Tamil grammar. Tamil grammar is something far, far deeper, complicated than Sanskrit grammar. Please understand, I am not disrespecting Sanskrit because I have knowledge about both languages. I tell you, the grammar, Tamil grammar is very complicated because the language was being used as a spoken language till now. Sanskrit is no more a spoken language. I think even in those days, it was not a communication language. It was only a language used for elite, for writing. But Tamil remained as a communication language from the time of origin. So I am aligning it to the grammar, then I'll bring it and sing. Reinventing yourself. Please understand, the first step is dropping the load of the past. The second step, having courage to keep your possibility alive in the face of any impossibility perceived by you because of your SDHD. Listen. Keeping your possibility alive in the face of any impossibilities perceived by your SDHD. You may be wondering, why is Swamiji giving such long gaps in today's satsang? Because I wake up many people by giving the gap. It almost becomes lullaby for people if I am talking in my own tone and tune regularly. So sometime once in a while, I just change the tone and tune so people wake up. Something is not right. No, what happened? What happened? What happened? Is satsang over and everybody... As people left, Kalpadar Darshan over. Kalpadar Darshan over. Hey, you are on the train back to Bangalore. Get up, next station, Bangalore. So, just to give a wake-up call. It is my subtle way of giving wake-up call, because directly giving wake-up call not only disrespects them, it disrespects me also, because I am talking in such a way that they are able to sleep. So I have to save my face and I have to wake them up. So only during those moments, technique of giving long gap. It is not sound. Many times even unusual, weird silence also wakes up people. Most of the time you can see while you are sleeping in the night, if the AC machine gets switched off by the electricity disconnection or power goes and AC stops, it is not that immediately room became hot, you wake up. The moment the sound disappears, you wake up. How many of you experienced this? The unusual silence also wakes up people. That is what I was trying to do. It's not just Niramaya, it's few more people also. No, I didn't want to tell just one name. See, I think the space of Anandavana, people are in Ananda. Ability to reinvent yourself. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns. Please understand. It is not necessary you need to live with the same current of thoughts or patterns throughout your life because you created it once accidentally. They won't miss you. Send them out. You think, oh, they are our guest. After all, they lived with me such a long time. How can I send them out? No, not necessary. Whether you want to get rid of a simple addiction like smoking, or one of the most subtle addictions, the innate violence. Please understand. Yesterday in the last session, the night, I was explaining about innate violence. Because you missed the oneness, you have a deep anger and hatred towards unknown persons. It's like a FIR filed on unknown persons. Not just on one person or two person. Anybody who is seen, unseen by me. And you go on suffering with that innate anger, hatred, frustration. One good news I have for all of you. Patterns are matter. You can conquer them. They are not more powerful than you. Please understand. They are not more powerful than you. See, somebody in money, for him, this silver stick, this may be more valuable than me. He will feel if I take this away, it will be more useful. If he takes me, what to do? He has to give food and very difficult to maintain. If he takes me, what can he do? Nothing can be done. No use. If he takes this, it will be useful for him at least. For a person who is interested in money, for him, this may look more valuable than me, but in reality, this is not more valuable than me. Understand? Look into your life in every place. Look into your life in every place where stupidity, the matter, is being given so much importance over the consciousness. You see inside. Actually, I tell you, your whole problem in the life is nothing more than a simple early morning laziness in the bed. Listen. See, early morning in the bed, You are already awake, but you are feeling, oh, why not 10 more minutes? I know what is there. But if it is really, there is a flight, you won't miss. If there is a compulsion, you will not entertain that laziness. You will just jump out. The laziness is just, there is no compulsion, it's okay. All your suffering and ignorance and SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial, all that is only because you think you have a freedom. Please listen. You have a free space to play. Something in your life makes you feel the urge is urgent. No, you can't play this game anymore. A disease or an accident or a breaking up of a relationship or something. Very strong root shock. You just wake up and decide to reinvent yourself. Most of you would have decided to reinvent yourself only when you have been slapped with a root shock by life. How many of you, please raise your hand? It's true. Root shock does not give you time to think. You have to decide to reinvent yourself. All the problems in your life is just cherishing that early morning laziness in the bed. That same attitude in everything in the life. I have to stop drinking. Okay, what is there now? Today this one glass, am I going to die or what? Alcohol is such, after one glass goes inside, you will forget that you thought what this one glass is going to do. Because after that goes inside, that starts drinking. Only the first glass you drink. Second glass, the first glass is drinking. And you are no more in control. You are no more in control. Only yesterday I discovered, first few verses, when I was compiling only, it was taking few minutes, organizing words and all that. After 3-4 verses, suddenly I got the courage, come on, let me write Andadi. Andadi means 100 verse. I suddenly decided that let me write 100 verse, Andadi. And it did not have any big plan. And maybe when I present it to you guys, I will be presenting 100 verse. Listen. Alcohol and poetry is one and the same. See, alcohol does damage to you, poetry does healing to you. That's all. Both the result is different, but the way it flows. If you take the first glass, second glass you will not be drinking, the first glass will be drinking. If you write the first poetry, second poetry, you don't have to sing. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. That is Andadi. The first poetry will sing the second poetry. First poem will write the second poem. That is Andadi. Listen. The simple laziness which you cherish, thinking things are not that urgent, that needs to be broken for reinventing yourself. It is urgent. The moment you are born, looking into death is urgent. Because any moment it can happen. Good news is, Your consciousness is more powerful than any patterns or the matter. The great news I have is you just need to feel the urge into urgent, that's all. You need to feel the urge into urgent. Don't say, I need to stop smoking, but I smoked 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me or what? The other day I was reading a quotation in Facebook. It says, B.K. Iyengar did yoga throughout his life. He died in 93. Kushwant Singh drank whiskey throughout his life and he died in 96. So the moral of the story is, whiskey gives you 3-year edge over the life. What a stupid theory people develop. No, the stupidity is when you are drunk, all this looks real. A man who regularly drinks really believes this. Kushwant Singh, if he was not drinking whiskey every day, he might have lived even 200 years. Who knows? The BK's family genetics, he might have died in 40 because of yoga. He lived till 93. Who knows? Look into that. People think, I have to give up smoking, but I smoked for 10 years. Will this one cigarette kill me today or what? Come on, it's okay. I have to stop smoking and continuing smoking. Because the urge to reinvent has not become urgent. It is as simple as smoking to as deepest pattern as innate violence. Even with the innate violence, I should not be shouting like this to my mother-in-law. I should become more humble, respectful to her. Thinking this, but the moment she passes in front of you, and after finishing, suddenly again you will remember, I thought I should speak little patiently with her. Please understand, all conscious human beings has urge to reinvent themselves. That's the good news. Only thing, it should become urgent. That's all. It should become urgent. I am not at all denying the existence of the urge, but the urge is supposed to become urgent. Reinvent yourself again and again and again. That is the essence of Katha Upanishad. I tell you, in Indian tradition, anyone who wants to be an enlightened being is asked to do Parivrajaka Yatra, means changing the place every 3 days and travel. Why you know? Because when you go to new places, your ability to reinvent yourself will start flowering. I feel whether you want to be a grihastha or sannyasi, in the young age, during the period of brahmacharya, you should spend little time in Parivrajaka Yatra and reinvent yourself. I am already planning. After they cross 18, I'm going to send my Gurukul kids for Parivrajak Yatra. Because that is one of the important training they can't afford to miss. I'm just waiting for them to cross 18. I think most of them, by the time they cross 18, they will be already a Pitadipati of some Pita. Because that is the way I am creating Pitas everywhere. Even if they are Pitadipatis of a Pita, they should do Parivrajak Yatra after they cross 18. Because there you get the chance and possibility to reinvent yourself with a new group of people. Jnanatma has got a historic reference. Because Iyengar's father died when he was only 9 years old. His childhood was further marked with a variety of serious illnesses, including malaria, tuberculosis, together with malnutrition. He was actually on the way to die very early. From his history, biography, Jnanatma gave the reference. So be very clear. Don't believe this cushion sing theory. From Iyengar Yoga website, we got his biographical reference. He living up to 93 equals to living up to 200 years. Alright, listen. How many times I may repeat, the essence is ability to reinvent yourself. That's all. That's all. So, with this, I'll continue to expand on Katha Upanishad in further satsangs. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapeetham, Nityananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nityananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, visitors, viewers. Everyone sitting with us all over the world. Nitya satsangis, Sarvajnapeetha Jamans. Everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and to video conferencing. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. I'll give the essence of what I am conveying in last few satsangs. First thing, anything you fill in your logic becomes imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Math. Math has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision be in Mangalarati, moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was opponent of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman, Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand? Scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? Robbed his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things Vishnu Sahasranama and the system to rule, both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the. Listen, see, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen, whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something, imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time, the same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. It becomes your space. If you take the vow of integrity for 3 months, you will be constantly tired, bored, depressed, frustrated. Oh, this is binding. Thing which you think you will break will tire you, bore you, depress you, and force you to break it immediately. Why delay? Most of these people who take some vows for a few days to practice, they end up like that only. I know one fellow from Tiruvannamalai, he will go to Sabarimala every year. The day he finishes the Darshan, he will rush to the lower camp and run to the liquor shop. Because almost for 20 to 30 days he did not touch the liquor. Then what he must be thinking in Sabarimala when he was going? Because the speed with which he will rush back. Anything is kanta, broken, bring tiredness, means within the time. It does not become part of you. It does not become your space. When Bhishma declares, everyone knows his power of integrity. And he says, I am Akanda Brahmachari. Over. Everyone knows it is beyond death, not even till death. In Bengali there is a proverb. They always remind in Ramakrishna Math. A sannyasi can be declared pure only the direction, the way his ashes flow after his dead body is burnt. After dead and your body is put to the fire, the way it flows means even that ash should not flow in any wrong direction. It's a very symbolic proverb. Only the ash, the direction of the ash of the sannyasi's fire can prove his purity. Means that ability of Ganga, that proves whether something has become your space or not. Understand? Now you put all these statements, the zigzag puzzle. Ferociousness, open time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am the Brahmachari, the power. It was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. The whole nature just supports you. Or distrust on you. You may not stand with something declaring forever, whether it is a sannyas or marriage or oneness or Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes only as a imagination, visualization